Hey y'all. So today we're going to return to our playthrough of Sons of the Forest. Last time we were able to get through the cave where we got a shovel, as well as like get the shotgun, get to go through the entertainment bunker a little bit more, that kind of stuff. Today I think we're going to venture onto the eastern side of the island and try to go through some of the caves there. Probably try and get through the residential bunker, grab the rifle, grab the pickaxe, other things like that. So I think it should be a good time. There's a lot for us to do on the eastern side of the island, and we have done none of it so far, even though we're on like day 40 something. So that mansion really set us back there. But with that said, we might as well just dive on in and have a good time of it, right? Let's do this. We'll probably start off with a little bit of save scumming just to get some light bulbs and stuff to work towards completing our mansion. We still need some copper wire, and I think we need copper wire, and we definitely need some more light bulbs. So we'll get that going first, and then we'll head over to the eastern side of the island, probably starting in the northeast and working our way south. I'm thinking maybe we'll go south, catch the yachts. Ooh. My mouse sensitivity was wrecking me there. Okay. Get it less sensitive. What time is it? 12 p.m. Okay. We can, let's go head to the entertainment bunker. Save scum up a bit. Or actually, wait, let's drop off some of this stuff first. I wish we could get a rabbit. It'd be so cute having a little bunny rabbit. Do we have... Oh, we have so many energy drinks. Okay. Let's get these up on the shelves real quick. Hi, Kelvin. How you doing today, buddy? Oh, he's vabbing. Okay, so... we ain't really got much in the way of armor. Okay, we've got all that. Got vodka for days. I don't even know what we're supposed to do with all of this stuff at this point. Okay. We have... so we don't really have much of anything up here that we need to put away. Yeah, we can just... Let's start by going through the cave really quick to grab some of that stuff. And give us some rope. And I think we have... yeah, we have... all of the... what was I gonna say here? Watches, cloth. More cloth. rope. There we go. Alright, let's grab some shit. And we need to get some more torches made. Also, we need to start making armor. So much to do. So much to do, so little cloth. Oh, and it is dark, dark. Okay. Oh. Poor little deer. Okay, so we have a ton of stuff for armor now. Yeah, let's get this going. Do some of this. Maybe leaf, hide, bone. A little bit of bone. I accidentally wore the rest of it. Oops. Okay. Well, actually, we need to get one of those in there. And let's do some with the meat. I always press the wrong button. Okay. We've got all that almost completely stocked up. Okay, okay. Off to the entertainment bunker. We'll save scum for some arrows, some... We should actually be able to get enough to complete our tech mesh armor, I think. But that'll require us to save scum a little extra. Let's see here. No. And we're off. Okay, so I'm thinking we'll get 3D print some arrows. Probably 3D print some tech mesh. Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, we're so close to the achievement. We have armor on, so we couldn't just, like, pop it all on right now, but we could put it on the mannequin and then... Oh, I guess we have the ancient armor. We could use that. Oh wait, my dumbass. I don't think I picked up the golf cart battery. Oops a daisy. Why is my... Looks like my stream is wigging out. Yeah, good. Um... mhm. There we go. At least on my side, it was like super, super blurry on stream, which was weird. But we're fixed. We're fixed and all better. Let's get some of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the end of this. I think once we add in the light bulbs to the house, that should finish up our deck. And then we'll head south. We'll head south. We'll hit up the yachts that are back down there. Get some of the, I think it's the night vision goggles that are also down there in a camp. And then we'll head up to the residential bunker. Get the katana, because I love that thing. Only downside is that there's a lot of super strong mutants in there, and I'm gonna get my ass kicked. But it'll be worth it. Ooh, okay, so we're out of room for printer resin, so we'll print some arrows and then we'll print some tech mesh. That should be good. Though I still don't understand what the point of the tech armor is. Like, is it stronger than regular armor? I don't get it. I'm thinking we'll bring dried meat. We'll boil some water. It should work out where by the time we're ready to head out, it'll be nighttime. So we can just head to bed, stock up in the morning, and then peace out to the south. This Jianyu guy, I really don't understand the role he's supposed to be playing in this game at all. Actually, I wonder... Did I... Okay, I think my voice was going red on OBS, which means it's a little too loud. So I just reduced it a tiny bit. Just a little bit. Sorry, every time I switch to a different screen, it like pauses the game. We have room for one more. I think we only need 2 more tech mesh. I mean, I think we only need 2 more pieces of tech armor in order to get the achievement. I'm not 100% on that, so we'll save and then we'll make 2 pieces and call it good. We'll have the stuff to make more if we need it. Yeah, let's just make that right now before we forget. Nice. Okay. Maybe when we finish up with the save scumming, we'll just go through the entertainment bunker to... There's like random different things that we can collect. A lot of energy drinks for sure. I remember we got a location to somewhere from the bunker. And we got all the light bulbs and batteries we can carry. That's probably enough. I feel like, was it a maintenance bunker? Like another maintenance bunker that we found a GPS location for in here? I'm guessing if so, it's probably maintenance bunker B, which is also to the south. So that just kind of confirms that we should be heading that way. Ooh, and some energy mix. Oh, I need to get rid of the meds I've picked up too. Hide those away. Ooh. Watch there be some mutant that we somehow didn't kill. Yeah, we're full up on meds, damn. And maybe we should make hide armor. I think that requires cloth. But we can only hold like 5 animal skins, so we're probably like about at max capacity, so we should make some. We are starving, but we ain't got shit. I didn't expect our food, our hunger to drain so quickly. I feel like when we were getting ready to leave, it was just kind of like, there's like maybe a third. Get some money. Can't carry any more vodka bottles. That's a clear sign it's time to make some Molotovs. Keep an eye on Jianyu. Upton thinks he might be losing it. Oh, I didn't even see this. Yeah, that was where we found another location. Maybe it was a maintenance bunker. And if we're stocked up on meds, we are missing a tiny bit of health, so we might as well just use some meds and stock on up. Nice. Too much money in the bank. Oh, achievement unlocked, 1%. Collect $1,000. Not bad. We should probably be close to stocked up on energy drinks too. God, is panting.
Welcome to Hollow Springs, a safe underground community for a select few. Built by visionary billionaire Edward Puffton, Hollow Springs offers unparalleled comfort and luxury. The island is rich in a special material known as solifite. This material contains unique anti-aging properties.
Okay. We'll probably, when we get out, we'll go to that cave one more time just because all the stuff will have restocked. Then we'll head on south. With luck, it's not pitch black out. We are not lucky. I'd normally say screw it, let's just like bunk out here, but our double bed gives us so much more energy. Just pray that we don't run into anyone. But actually, now that I think about it, this might be good because it'll let us see where we need to put torches. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that cross is bright. that would be... Is it furniture? I feel like I thought it was utility in the past, and then we discovered it was furniture. The torch. Okay, I'll do these two, and then I'll probably call it for torches. Yeah, I'll need to. So much for using that medicine. That was Club Fireweed Chicory? Okay, are we not able to make anything? I'm not mad about that. Wish we could put a ton in at once. Actually, this is stupid. Why am I not just putting one in everything like I do with everything else? Is it raining? It's actually perfect. Oh, shit. Okay, so we have all of the arrows set up there. We just need to set them up here. There we go. Oh yeah, I should be able to get the achievement now. Let's see, we have the ancient armor. And that unequips all of our... There we go. A achievement unlocked. Dynamo. Wear a full set of tech armor. Nailed it. Okay, so we'll get back to putting all this away. Have a full set of tech armor good to go. Actually, let's... Some bone armor good to go. We'll put some creepy armor here. Just to kind of save the spot and show what we're thinking. Oh, wrong thing. Get some electrical wire through this. We out of light bulbs? Yeah, we are. Oof. This house requires so much electricity. Okay, so let's keep bringing up the book on accident. Where's our animal hide? We only have one animal hide. Man, I thought we were stocked and loaded. Oh, it takes 2 for hide armor. I guess, is it leaf armor? We are way stocked up on leaves. I feel like leaf armor doesn't sound as impressive. We'll have it in the corner. Then up here... There we go. Let's make that look a little nicer. There we go. Okay, so we got power for days. I think, yeah, that means all of it's fully set up. All of our solar panels. Okay, sweet. I really don't know what we're going to be putting up on the 4th floor. So we can get that set. Boom. Okay. Those. Maybe we do go for another round of save scumming. Who knows? It's killing me just how many light bulbs we need. I hate like leaving when everything isn't finished and perfect. I'm also wondering if maybe I need to move the flashlight to an easier key. I have it mapped to 9, but that's like so hard to get to easily. Oh. Nah, we'll head on out. Let's kill some stuff. What do I have mapped to 4? That's 1. This is 2. That's 3. Should be 7. You know, if I can't remember, then it probably wasn't that important. Yep, okay. So we found the location of the bunker to the south, so that's where we'll head to first today. Not bad. Let's drink. And just go. How am I supposed to get rabbits? Is it still a small trap? It's like I'm getting so many emails suddenly. Oh, and none of them are important. Love that. Okay. Let's head over to this one campsite just to pick up the rope and circuit boards, that kind of stuff, and then we'll head south to the maintenance bunker. Sorry, buddy. We really don't have much in terms of armor. Oh, but we can make some... We can make some bone armor, actually, so that's not too bad. Yeah, we'll make some bone armor here in a minute. Maybe once we're safe in a bunker. Ooh, and wait, the maintenance bunker down south gives us the modern bow, which is so much more powerful. And to the south, I think, are the last kind of berries. It's like guarana berries or something? I don't know. I ain't got no clue. Something fancy that Starbucks would charge you extra for. Okay. And we travel. Na, 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 na. There's always that waterfall campsite along the way. Oh, and the campsite that you get, like, strung up at if they knock you out near our base. Yeah, we'll just hit all of them up. Make it a little sightseeing tour. Oh. Thank you. Okay, and she's running. Bless her heart, she's trying her best. I think the one we get strung up at is right up here. To watch it be filled with cannibals. Get our ass beat. In the clear. Next up is the waterfall camp. And then that takes us pretty much to the maintenance base. Bad. I do think there's like a crashed plane somewhere near here too. I mean, not near here specifically, but near the base. Bunker. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, smoke. Can cannons set up new bases? I feel like I don't recall there being smoke there before. Hey. Lots of shit around here. Little turtle. So cute. Hmm. Oh, a little thing of supplies too. Cute. Rope for days. Okay, so just gotta go around the lakes and we'll be at the bunker. Oh my gosh, y'all. So, I've been trying to set aside a little bit of cash each check just to invest in my channel a bit. Not anything crazy, but like I just think it would be fun to learn more about social media because I've always loved social media so much, but I think it's one thing to like consume social media and another to create it. So I've been having a lot of fun just like taking my gameplay footage and stuff like that and asking people to make videos or asking people to make shorts or TikToks, like whatever. And it's been actually a really fun experience so far. I didn't expect to like it as much as I do. but it's a little cringe and terrifying to hear your voice at first. And I think that's just what it's like for everyone. I don't think that's like a me specific thing, but I've gotten used to my voice, which I never thought would happen. And I'm really surprised at just how fast it took for me to get used to my voice, especially with clear audio. I think with grainy audio, it makes it worse, but just like listening to my voice generally, I'm pleasantly surprised at just how fast I was able to kind of acclimate to it. Ooh. I wonder if I can kill a moose, and if there's a moose head. Oh, ow. Yeah, I should check and see if killing a moose gives me a moose head. That'd be nice. That's not too bad. Damn, that scared me. That got my ass. Ass out. Mm-mm. Hey, Yaya, how you doing? We're just doing a little exploration here. We can get moose heads. That's gonna look great on our wall. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good so far. Just kind of taking it easy. I got some work I need to do today, but I figured a little bit of streaming to relax and unwind and wake up wouldn't hurt anyone. So just taking it nice and easy. Is Moki still sleeping? I feel like if he's there, I already know the answer, but I just love that for him. It's such a fun character trait. Oh, shit. These moose are after my ass. Let's head up to the question mark, then go to the new maintenance bunker. He's awake and started laughing that you asked. Hi, Moki. I think it's great that you sleep in. I wish I was able to do that. My body, like, no matter when I go to bed, my body forces me awake at 6 a.m. I miss being able to sleep in until like 2 or 3 in the summer. Let's see here. Oh, there's a helicopter flying off. Alright, well, this place got ransacked. Ooh, silencer. But do y'all have any fun plans for your day today? Or is it just work? Ooh. We did detect an unusual burst 7 months ago. Readings were similar to what we would see in a brief dimensional switch. Hmm. Hey. Come on now, buddy. It's okay, go to the light. Go to the light. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Oh my god. That was a painful death. I am so sorry, my guy. Just work. He's leaving today. Aww. Well, I hope that you all had fun together. It was nice that you guys were able to spend some time. Sure, it definitely helps that it's not like the worst distance in the world. Like, not like you're in different states or something. Oh. Oh, shoot. I think my roommate needs some medicine that I have. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I want to get that to her. All right. And we're back. Just having to help her with something. But sorry about that delay there. She's getting over a nasty little cold, so I had some medicine from the last time I got sick a couple weeks ago. Something's going around. Let's see, so we've raided this spot for the most part. I feel like I'm missing something. I guess I'm not. Oh well. Let's head off to the maintenance bunker. See what they got up there. I don't really remember much about the maintenance bunker, to be honest. I always remember the first maintenance bunker you come to after you get the shovel. But then after that, I'm clueless. Ooh, but we got some blueberries. Ooh, guarana berries. We haven't come across these yet. Okay, so we'll head to the maintenance bunker. Yeah, then we'll head south and try and find those mysterious yachts the cultists drove over. Or sailed over. I know how boats work. Cannot stop collecting. Won't stop collecting. Oh, do you get seeds every time you eat? Hmm. Uh-oh. Actually, I need me some crafted spears. What y'all got over here? I'll take rope. RIP. Ugh. Well, they're learning how to decorate. Oh my god. Not the belly flop. I'm thinking the maintenance bunker is just right over in the dirt. But first we'll raid this place a little. That it? Okay. That works. Ah. Is he wearing a wet? Oh, not a wetsuit. Damn, y'all. Okay. Well, that's one running off. Getting my ass beat here. Come on, bunker, where you at? Okay, here's the door. Ah, shit. Come on now. I just need to get into this bunker and I'll be good. Please leave me alone. Oh, no, take your time. Take your time. It's not like we're in a cannibal camp with no health. Oh god, that was close. Too close. Okay, so we have enough for 2 pieces of armor. Just making sure my desktop audio works. Yep, perfect. Okay. Please tell me there's stuff worthwhile here. Oh, maintenance bunker C location. And the compound bow. Well, I guess in Sons of the Forest, you get so many guns. The boat isn't as big of a deal as it was in the forest itself. Hmm. Oh, la boobs. Okay. Our ass is gonna have to run as soon as we get up there. Oh, there's the crashed plane. I knew there was one around here. Ah. There's a little bit. Leather jacket. Brochure for Hollow Springs. I still don't understand why they think people would actually want to live in a luxury bunker. There's no such thing as a luxury bunker. I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but not the smartest business idea. Leave me alone, Mr. Moose. What makes the bunkers luxurious? You know, that is a very good question. Like, the reason this billionaire came onto this island was that he wanted to develop a luxury resort, while also studying, like, some of the materials that are unique to the island. And I don't buy it. I don't think that you can sit there and tell me that there's something luxurious about living underground, or like why he thinks that people would want to live in luxury bunkers. He added like spas and gym equipment and other stuff to it, but at the end of the day, you're still underground and there's not even an elevator to get down there. Like realistically, I feel like a lot of people who want to go onto luxury trips tend to be elderly, and I don't think that they're going to be able to go up and down ladders like our character is. Just not a very good businessman, if I do say so myself. How he became a multi-billionaire, I have no idea. And actually, even the writers are like second guessing their plot line because there's memos of people complaining about the fact it's bunkers in the game. Like, even in universe, people think it's dumb as shit. Oh, what's this? Yikes. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but I just don't see how a person would be happy living underground. That's literally like the plot of most dystopian novels, is like bunkers underground that you have to live in. One thing I am surprised by, though, is that there's no predators naturally in the island. It makes no sense to me. Like, wouldn't there be wolves or bears or something? Otherwise, everything would get eaten up. Is this billionaire the one who falls in love with the mute person that's no help? Good question. The person who falls in love with the mute person that's no help is our main character for some reason. He just, I swear to God, it's like out of a weird novel. Like, it's like fan fiction come to life, that in the ending our character ends up marrying the mute woman, getting her pregnant, and then living happily ever after, I guess. But then to add an even stranger element to it, the mute person is the billionaire's daughter, and he, in a will, left all of his billions to the mute woman. So we didn't just marry some random mute woman who doesn't show any signs of advanced intelligence and then get her pregnant with our kid. We also did it because she's a billionaire and likely has no way of being able to control that money or know what to do with it. Not bad for a single trip to an island, I guess. I'm questioning it. I have questions about that plotline. Scandalo is right. I really don't know what they were thinking with it, but more power to them, I guess. They definitely decided to just go for it. I think we'll go hit up this question mark. I know there's stuff down here that we can collect. I feel like there's blueprints, and at some point there's binoculars or night vision goggles or something. People just be doing the most. But on the bright side, the island's pretty. It's one of those situations where the game probably would have actually been better and received more favorably if they just didn't invest in the plot. Like, they didn't try to put a plot in there. I think that would have ended up turning out just fine. Because then fans could have totally just put the pieces together in their own way. Then the developers would be like, yep, that's exactly what happened. That's what we were thinking all along. Everyone would be happy. Ooh. Okay, they didn't see us, which is wild. Also, it is about to get dark as shit. Uh-oh. They're everywhere. And it's dark. We'll head down here for a sec. See if we can camp out down here, where the cannibals can't get us. blueprint? Blueprint is something. Okay, well, we're fully stocked up. See if we can camp out down here. Achievement unlocked. Chivalry's not dead. Reach maximum sentiment with Virginia. Virginia's not here. Mikael's not around me right now. But, okay. Do I feel? Oh, ew. Check. Sahara is able to fund me in a way Puffton never would. I'm heading back to the island to see what's left of everyone. Time to assemble a team. Okay, so Chuck's in love with Janya. Come on, gay love. Guess I should. Okay, let's see. So, we need to cook some meat. And we got enemies. Okay. There's the night vision goggles. Okay. I was like, I know they're around here somewhere. Sorry, buddy boy. I wonder if we can make a bomb. Sticky bomb. Duct tape, coins, wire watch. Wait, where are you? You know what? We need armor, so we might as well just make... Oop. Wrong thing. Okay. We are getting our asses beat. Not them mourning the person. Oh, you can't make them that human. Come on now. We went to a buffet last night and I was making the same noises afterwards. That's a mood. What kind of buffet? Ooh. I need to go eat out soon. I keep forgetting to. Ooh, an Asian fusion? Nice. I like the pace that you two seem to have when you hang out. It seems like you both are like definitely into just kind of a relaxing time with each other, which is nice. The goal, the dream. Oh. He complains that he gets bored. Well, you know, I don't know. It sounds like a good old time. What was it? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing that's why he sleeps so much. He's bored. There are so many of you. What the hell? Well, at least we're good on armor. So I forget, yeah, does Moki stream as well? I need to make sure I'm following you too. So much bone. Is there any more rope down here? He does, but he hasn't streamed in a minute. That's fair. I guess, do you guys typically stream together then? Aw, fun little streaming couple. Oh, well, I guess I got one rope here. Not always, but we do sometimes. People like to watch us bicker. I could see that being fun. I would definitely be one of those people. Oops. Not another one crying over me killing everyone. Yeah. Any more of that? Let's... I mean, we've got full armor, we've got full bones, we've got extra armor in the back. We don't have enough rope to make anything more. Oh, but wait, let's try making some hide armor. See what that's like. Yeah, bickering like an old married couple is always a good time to watch, honestly. Okay, do we have everything? Did we go and get out all the stuff here? I think so. Not bad. All in a day's work. And now we head east. Take my eyes off the screen for 1 second and I run into a tent. Okay. Oh. Not him drowning on his own. I didn't even do anything that time. Yeah, I think there are these cultists who popped up on the island, and they never explain why they came there, but they're the Sons of the Stars, and they have some connection to this island, and think that if they kill themselves on it, they'll go to paradise or something. So they ended up, while they were making all of these luxury bunkers, these cultists just showed up in yachts and started committing suicide everywhere, which is wild. But there's some of the yachts down on the southern beach, and we haven't been there. But find that and see what's going on with it. Oh. Some minerals. Even when I know that my inventory is totally full, I still need to try to pick up an item. I swear, it's neurotic. Oh, didn't even realize there was a camp here. I guess because there's not. Oops. Poor guy. Yeah, chill stream today. Nothing too crazy. For some reason, I'm just a little low energy. I feel like I got a lot of sleep, but... Maybe it's just a sign I haven't had enough coffee yet. I've got this coffee right next to me and I've been forgetting to drink it. So yeah, if you're around, I think I just realized I don't know what you do for work. You don't have to say, but I think you're typically watching when you're working or something, so I was a little curious. Working from home is honestly the best. This is the first quarter in a while where I actually have to be on campus a couple times a week, and it is an adjustment. Not a fan. It's fun enough, but no. I like having the flexibility in my own schedule. I think it's part of what drew me to academia. I mean, being a therapist was nice enough, but being able to just kind of decide when and where I do things, beautiful. Honestly, if this doesn't work out, I might just go into computer programming. Make a thing of it. I think there's a few online degrees where you can, like, get a master's in computer science for people who didn't get a BA in it. I already know Python and JavaScript, so that might be my next step. Who knows? Moki, hey, how's it going? Good to see you in chat. Sorry to hear that it's your last day with Yaya. Yeah, always a demand for computer science, and like, I have to code for all of my research experiments anyway, so I know how to do most things all right. And I think a lot of the times, like, more complex computer programming is just having a better mastery of the basics to where you can get it to do what you want. I might be talking out of my ass there, though. Oh, that's a cute emoji. Okay. How y'all doing? Didn't know this was your beach. My bad. Okay, well, I'll be out. No need to run after me. I'm heading out. take it y'all are just having a relaxing little morning together before you have to peace out. Sweet of you to drop into the stream. Always love chatting with you too. Something a bit more simple and you want to possibly do something different than Java or Python, you could look into NoSQL. You know, actually, I've heard of that, but I don't know much about it. I need to look into it more. I love the logic behind computer science. It makes me so happy. And oh my god. The murder scene. Right, you're working. Or yeah. Database coding to search through database for information you want to. Oh, actually, you know what? I remember that. My friend Piper just got a government agency job where she does a lot of that with that. She was telling me about that coding language. Silas, they're building the bunkers in the star pattern of Solange. They know what this place is. Ivan. You know, we keep hearing about this Ivan guy with the cultists, and they never do anything with it. Like, that's the most we ever hear about Ivan. Yeah, I think Piper was saying that she didn't know that language at first, or like the program, but then actually ChatGPT was able to help her out a ton, and it was good enough to pick up. Do you do coding stuff then, Moki? I guess that's it for in here. Yeah, my PhD is in social psychology, which my goal, like my passion, was to study prejudice and discrimination, especially within minority groups, like racism within the LGBT community, or you know, like colorism within the African American community. And I found that all really fascinating, but it's such a tight job market with academics. And there's demand to like work at Facebook or Google or something like that, to process huge databases of information, since we have to know so much statistics, but it also is like such a grind. My friend DJ ended up going to, I think it was Facebook, then Netflix, then Google, and it's like 60 to 70 hour weeks, just nonstop, and that's not the life I want. So it might be time to just kind of consider getting a more diverse resume. How to take a course in, how do you say that? Is it just, do you say each word, or is it like no skull, no sequel? Had a better handle than trying to code Java and make code match. Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. It's just so many computer programming languages at this point. I always feel like I want to learn another one, but then I remember that there's only so many hours in a day, and I also want to learn foreign languages, because I feel silly living in Los Angeles. Oh, these poor little deer. I feel silly living in Los Angeles and not knowing Spanish. I do know some Spanish, but like, it's not Spanish I'd ever want to say, because I only learned my Spanish from Resident Evil 4. And I think that's the stuff that if you said it, you'd get arrested. I can help you with Spanish. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Always feel free to drop some Spanish in chat. This is a multicultural channel. And then at Google, even though the hours are long, aren't the life a bit relaxed. You know, so I've had a number of friends now, just because like it's so hard to get a job in academia with social psychology. The PhDs are really sought after in tech, and a lot of people have gone on to get to work at Instagram, Netflix, Google, Facebook, or I guess Meta now. And there's so many ways that they kind of try to make the work life seem relaxed. Like they'll have ping pong tables and all these other things going on. But what I've learned just from conversations with them is that that's typically kind of like, I don't know what you would call it, a red herring. Because basically people, ooh, this is dark. The red herring, because basically there's just never enough time in the day to be able to take advantage of that stuff. Like, at best, you're sometimes able to have a meeting in beanbag chairs or something, but people really don't have the luxury of being able to take advantage of all the amenities that are given to them, so that it just kind of makes it seem like the work-life balance is relaxed, and it like recruits talent that way. Then when you get there, it is a non-stop slog. Surprisingly little job security. Especially Netflix. Even when they're doing amazing, if they're not getting enough value for investors, they can lay off a lot of people real fast, and no one ever really knows where that's going to go. I was actually talking with the chief, who was it? Like the chief officer of content or something like that. Someone who basically determines what Netflix makes in all the countries around the globe. She came in to talk to our MBA class, and she was saying that like it's just constantly evolving, and you never know day to day what it's going to look like. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was more so they work a lot but can work whenever on campus, wherever on campus. Yeah, I mean, they have like options of where to work on campus, but it's just like you're gonna be on campus nonstop. And I need my work-life balance to survive. I mean, this doesn't feel like work or anything. Like this is just fun, but when it comes to like actual like sitting at a job, I'm one of those people where I get so addicted to what I do. Like I have to be the best at it, or I have to do really, really well. And so in the past, when I've worked at like kind of a rise and grind type company setting, it just takes over my life completely and I'm miserable. Who knows? I mean, a job's a job, but computer coding could be a fun way to bypass that. Okay, so it's no SQL. Though I do think I might also go into consulting. We'll see. Sorry, I'm not like sitting here trying to like talk through my career prospects with you all. I do find the entertainment industry, like Netflix and all of that, so fascinating though. It's wild just how much that entire like corporation has evolved in the last 15 years. Also, I cannot get my ass up to the top of this cliff. Can we do it? Can we do? Nope. God damn it. Moki and Yaya, so I know that you said that you haven't been streaming much recently, but overall, how long have you all been just kind of like around streaming, or did you start streaming, that kind of stuff? Like, is it something that you started up in 2024, or have you been doing it for a while? It seems like you all have a nice community set up, some good friends. Come on now. God damn it. We're trapped at the bottom of this cliff forever. Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh my god, it's a bigger cliff. No, not like this. If I was in this situation, I would simply die. Ah, shit. Damn. Not ass out. Lord. You got our ass beat. I see you sent messages, and I'm gonna read them in 1 second. I'm just terrified someone's gonna pop up and kill my ass. Let's see here. Just gonna raid this real fast. Before I run away. Oh! And that's why. Lord. And we're running. And we're running. And we're running. Okay, so Moki says, since July, off and on. Had a friend that streamed since 2019 that shows me the ropes at times. Oh, that's cool. It's nice being able to have people that you can rely on. My friend Butch and I have, like, we just started trying to stream, like, December-ish. Hey, achievement unlocked. Sucker for punishment. Get kicked by a heavy cannibal 5 times. Lord. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm running. On Twitch, I started streaming in May. Moki started a couple of months after that. I've always been into streaming, but mostly as a viewer. I used to be on Periscope a lot. I streamed a little on there, but it was very seldom. Nice. Yeah, I've been getting more and more into Twitch over the last, like, 3 years, but it was always just, like, me watching on my TV, never, like, engaging with chat or, like, you know, being in people's streams, so it's been fun kind of getting to understand Twitch a bit more and seeing everyone's different journey into streaming that got them there. Everyone's always been so sweet. I haven't had a bad experience on Twitch yet, which fingers crossed lasts, but I'm loving it. What made you decide to stream? You know, good question. I really was thinking about it the other day, and I don't know what made me finally take the plunge. I think it's something I've wanted to do. I've always been really fascinated by social media, and I've wanted to get into it more. I used to do a lot on Tumblr, but then when my posts started getting put on other websites and stuff like that, it started to affect my daily life. So it's like, nope, we're stopping that. But streaming seems like a really nice opportunity to just kind of chill out and vibe, because I love to play games anyway. I might as well, like, meet people while I do it and, I don't know, make friends, turn the gameplay footage into YouTube videos or something, just to have some kind of outlet to enjoy. Because the PhD really sucks all of the fun out of your life. I need something to do that actually makes me want to get up. As in stealing content? No, like oh, wait, why did it take that out? Stealing content. So wait, what do you mean by that? I think something I've been enjoying doing is like I turn all of my gameplay footage into VODs that I upload to YouTube. So I have a VODs channel. And then I also have been contracting editors to go through some gameplay footage just to turn them into like YouTube videos for me. So like my Phasmophobia streams, for example. We're getting those turned into different videos right now. So I'm trying to post one a week. I posted my first one actually like 2 days ago, which, I mean, it won't go very far, but it's just fun having that kind of stuff to try. Used to post on Tumblr, but then it's on other sites. Yeah, okay, sorry. Now I gotcha. Where the hell am I? Yeah, I used to do a lot of comedy content on Tumblr, and then unfortunately, I mean, like on the bright side, it was fun, and I met a lot of people and had a great time. But then, like, you know, a post gets 1 million notes or something like that, and suddenly it's on Facebook meme pages, and it's on Instagram, and it's my username that I used for everything. And so people who knew me in real life would see it and laugh and then tag me in it. And I was like friends with professors or former employers on Facebook, and they would see my content and be like, wait, what is this? Are you being serious here? Especially because a lot of the stuff was like experiences I've had in life that were just hilarious or cringy. And so it ended up getting a little awkward because I'd have to like talk about it with my employer. And after that, I was like, yeah, we're not doing Tumblr content anymore. At least like with Tumblr, I think there was sort of like this culture that it was kind of like a journal almost in some ways too. And so you could like post some different things about yourself and also post funny content. And I think that's what just made it to where it was like not an ideal situation for me, but at least with Twitch, like, you know, you're on and you know that you're able to like chat with people and have a good time, and everything's being recorded. So no little slip ups where you accidentally talk too much about your life or something. Sucks when it bleeds into personal and business. Yeah, exactly. And I'm one of those people where I love to have my business and professional life highly segregated from each other, and maintain like a high degree of professionalism at all times. So it was just not my favorite, but streaming has been like a really fun way to just, you know, and have like some of the nice parts of that content and then be able to like create videos or clips of things that I thought were funny. And I think it all blends together much better and like works better with like my free time and energy levels. So I'm looking forward to continuing it and getting better. Definitely not a great streamer right now, but it's fun just kind of exploring it as a hobby and seeing what it's like. Let's see here. This was a brutal sight. Here we have the residential bunker. Bunker they made for people to just live in, I guess. All that to say, it's never expected for any of you to be in chat, but it is always fun getting to chat with you. I love meeting new people, so I think that's been my favorite part of this entire experience, is just like Mars and other people I've been collabing with, like Pink and Vixen. It's just a lot of really fun people to meet and hang out with. I love it. Especially because in my day-to-day life, like, academia tends to be all-encompassing, and you don't end up having much of a life outside of it. So it's so nice to talk to normal people who aren't, like, just nose in books all day doing science. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just like the variety. Okay, something's happening back here.
Get down, son!
Little mutant Tim, all grown up.
Well, so that was in the original Forest. You were a dad trying to figure out where your abducted son was on an island, and then you bring him back with some ancient artifacts, and he gets all mutated and strange. That was the son and the dad. The dad got shot, like the main character from the first game, and then they're just gone. You were just left to do your own thing, I guess. Keep forgetting to create a personal account or make a new personal one so when nosy business prospects snoop into personal background, I seem more transparent. Hardly anyone is off the grid of some type of social media. Yeah, I try to keep a personal Facebook account that's always highly curated, and then my LinkedIn and stuff. But I think being in college and being silly, kind of thinking of the internet as its own thing. I mean, I never did anything bad. Like, I never had, like, something that was cancelable. It was just, like, dating stories or something like that. And it was embarrassing to have employers hear them. But definitely something I've been much more cognizant of. And Twitch makes it nice. Good way to meet people, have fun, and not have to worry so much about business players like going through hours and hours of footage. Hank, this is the book I told you about, mostly accurate. I got some for all the residents. So this is the billionaire who owns the island. And we are Jack Holt, the person who wrote this book. They never really explained that in the game. I had to, like, find that out later. But yeah, thank God. Studying prejudice and discrimination, I thankfully don't have a bad background online, and I should be very grateful for that. But I do have the worst first date stories, and so those tend to always make for a good conversation, but then not something that an employer needs to see. But I have not found anyone with worse first date stories than me. I don't know if that's like a good or bad thing. Let's see here. Not the golf ball. Hank, good news. We managed to find both the clubs and the golf balls. We want to thank you for all your help, and if you are ever out on the links, let's whack a few balls around. Miles Goldstein. Okay, golf. Ugh, babies. It rounds you out. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, well, we got a golf club. So, Moki, what kind of games do you like to play? I am obsessed with horror and RPGs, but what about you? I mainly just love games with a good story. Which makes it wild that I'm playing this. I guess good story or good building. I am obsessed with building things. I have no idea why. It's like this neurotic need to just make the perfect house. Which is why in this game it's like nearly day 50 and I haven't even finished the story because I spent like 20 or 30 days making a mansion. Do we have... Oh, we have rope now. We can make some more armor. I feel like we're gonna need it. I want to say there's some pretty tough enemies up ahead. More addicted to games like League of Legends or right now Marvel Rivals. Oh my gosh. So, my roommate, Pam, one of my best friends, she and I play Phasmo each night, but her husband, Johnny, who also lives with us, obviously, he used to play Phas with us each night, but I think he got kind of bored of the game, which is fair. And now, every night, he's playing Marvel Rivals, and it's so funny because I can hear him through Pam's headset because they play next to each other. Like, and can tell just how good or bad the match is going based on his tone and what he's saying. But everyone keeps saying that it's so addictive. I've never known much about comic books or anything, but I think even people who don't know much about comics have been saying that it's like a super, super addictive game. You know, we could make a fire. Welcome back, Yaya. I've tried League once or twice, but I've never... Ah. No, wait, let me burn the body. Please, no. Damn. Am I able to do it in here? Oh. No! Ugh, that's like the strongest enemy. Wait, what the hell? Lord? And my friends and I played Content Warning. I actually don't know about that one. What's it about? Oh God. I hate that, like, the strongest mutant in this game looks just like a normal enemy. And then it just, like, squirrel jumps at you and kicks your ass. Thank God the mutants give you armor. Yeah, I've never heard of content warning. I've tried League of Legends before. I remember really liking it. But I think I was maybe lucky in the sense that I get so addicted to certain games, like I am with Faz right now. And I saw how addicted everyone else was getting to League, and I was like, I should stop this before I get any further. Probably saved me. I believe you and your friends are cameramen trying to gain money by filming monsters you encounter and survive to turn into tapes. Oh, wait, that sounds cool as hell. Yeah, that's like exactly up my alley. I'll have to check that out. The one game people have kept telling me to try is Demonologist, because apparently that one is very similar to Phasmophobia, except you have to like also exorcise the demon at the end. Said it's like scarier than Phaz or something, so I'm curious to give it a try. The reviews have been pretty mixed, and I'm always looking for more horror games to play. Oop. Lord. I want Moki to play fast with me so I can blame him every time I lose. You know, I'm sorry, what is a boyfriend for? If not to be the person you place blame on if you lose a game. Yeah, definitely give Faz a try, and then you can join Mars and I. Could be a 4-person team. Kick ass. Is that the new one that just released? Faz, I think it came out in 2020, although technically it's still an early release. But it's a ghost hunting game where you try to collect information. And Demonologist, I don't know when it released, but everyone's talking about it nonstop. Doris, it's having dreams about the Gold City again. I don't know what to do. Barb. Normal, healthy, sane. Doris, Ed's very worried about the soft opening. He's having visions of something very bad happening. He thinks he might have gotten the locations of the bunkers wrong. You're afraid you may scare Mars? Wait, what, like, you scream too loud or something? Or you would just intentionally try to scare her? Okay, please. Don't let there be any big monsters left. Okay, I'll take a katana. Doc, calm down. Nothing will happen. Pupton lives in a fantasy land. The countdown is a fairy tale. Okay, chair. The activation will kill us. Contact Timmy LeBlanc, the son from the first game. The numbers are wrong. Leave the island before activation. When I'm nervous, I also scribble very large on paper vague hints. Mainly for the exposition. The head, she's so sweet, and I'm like... She is a sweetheart. Very glad I ran across her stream. The Headliners is a new game that is like content warning and the graphics look a ton better. It just released not long ago, I think, but for sure it's under $10 and on sale for $7 right now. Oh, well, that's good. You're giving me all the hookups. I'm really loving just how many horror games are coming out right now. Found some old fishing villages here. Lots of bodies. Hank. Not a spacesuit. Or not sure who these guys were supposed to be. We found 8 of them in Cave D7. And the luxury bunker. Oh. Please don't be a hard mutant. Oh god, it is. No, 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 no. It's okay, you don't have to. Ugh. Thank god. I didn't think I had enough bullets. Those things just tear through your armor. Wait, did I collect a gun part not long ago? We have the pistol. Silencer. That's what it was. Ooh. My bad. Hank, a bunch of crazies arrived by boat and seem to think killing themselves on this island will send them to the promised lands. Do we have insurance for this? Hank, I'm worried about Jianyu. If anything happens to me, send word to Jack Holt. He wrote a book about me once. He's pressed, but I trust him. Can uncover what happened here and make sure my daughter is safe. Ed. There's the son from the first game locked up. And we released him. How's the workday treating you? Yeah. Chill day? Oh, ew. I think there's another big-ass mutant. Maybe not. Dry ass cereal. I take it the workday is not going great. Artsy Cade, thank you for the follow. We're just vibing here with Sons of the Forest, hanging out. Ooh. Kate is a real life friend. Oh, nice. Good to meet you. You got some good friends. Okay, so they're just singing to the ocean? Ugh. Nice. Let's see. How's your day going so far, Cade? Apparently Yaya's having a rough day at work, but other than that, things seem to be going good. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being dramatic, Yaya. Articade is my friend only. I'm glad you set the record straight. Let's see. Ooh. So you gotta be careful, Moki, because Yaya has mod privileges here. You have work at 4 p.m., so we'll see how the rest of the day goes. Oof. I don't know about you all. I feel like when your work shift is later in the day, it's 10 times worse than when it's in the morning, because then you have to spend all day just like dreading it or knowing that you'll have to go in and do stuff. I feel like it makes it so much harder for me to like actually enjoy the rest of the day. Okay, we got through there. There's a couple of little spots here it wants us to check out. Oh. These cannibals will not leave us alone. Ass out in the forest. Work is not that bad, though. I enjoy it. Well, that's good. Happy to hear it. I think for me, typically, when I was having to do stuff later in the day, it was always like a Starbucks shift or something. And so I was like, oh, God. Shallow graves. See what's going on here. I also enjoy the people that I work with also. Oh, that's awesome. The people you work with make such a difference in like just how much you enjoy going about your day. Kate is like a park ranger, but minus the forest and being a ranger. That narrows it down, Moki. I think I get it completely now. No wonder you love it so much. Bro, are you grave robbing? Just a little bit for fun. Keeping it cutesy, keeping it demure. Just robbing some shallow graves. Oh. Falling off cliffs. Just girly things. But we just robbed the residential bunker, so we're not doing too bad. Hey, buddy. Need help? Nope. RIP. Let's eat this dead guy's food. Yeah, little grave robbing as a treat. As I walk into a wall. Just something nice and sweet. Listen, they clearly don't need their retirement funds, so I think that they would want us to have it as a treat. We'll just make some armor with their bones. Called out in chat. You typing forever and you just put a few words. I accidentally grabbed that rope instead of putting it down. Butch, how's your day going so far? Feeling better after you got through that crown appointment? Props to you. Anytime I have a dentist appointment, I am the world's biggest wuss. So Butch is right. Great, your walking pad arrived. Love it. I don't know what a walking pad is, but I bet it's fantastic. Happy for you, champ. How many bunkers does a place have to have? It just never stops. Ugh. I love this crowd. I love this crowd too. I'm feeling very lucky that Twitch has been so fun. Actually, the easiest dentist appointment I've had in a long time. Fantastic. Especially considering it was like a crowning and everything like that. I'm glad to hear it was super chill and easy. Yeah, Moki and Yaya are the official adorable couple of this channel. Kate is the new BFF. And then Butch here is my best friend in real life. We've been friends since like 2011, which is wild to think about. Back when Butch was like an innocent Christian girl. I thought they were straight. Called out in chat. Where the hell? There's the rope. Yaya and Moki are a stupidly cute couple. I believe it. Especially if you're bickering like an old married couple, then you know the vibes are great. Let's see here. Just casually making our way to another bunker to raid. Why do we have to be old? Listen. In my head, it's still 2007, so I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Obama? There's only Linkin Park and Naruto. However, I did not think I was straight. Not since Kate Winslet was in Titanic did I think I was straight. Fair, fair. Was Kate Winslet the main character? I have no fucking clue. Oh. There's so many mines. Thank God the flashlight's better in this game. Cowboy Bebop and Evanescence. Such a vibe. I still listen to Evanescence like once a week. I was watching Drag Race Spain, and they had like this thing where if you're one of the finalists, or like to get into the final, I can even talk today. To get into the final 3, you had to like do a lip sync to a song that you chose, and one of the contestants did Going Under by Evanescence, and I was like, this is such a 2007 vibe, especially with like the emo hair and makeup. I was like, oh my god. 15 years ago, this would have been my obsession. She was Rose. Yeah, okay. Leonardo DiCaprio played her butch girlfriend. My place is in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. She's the last survivor that rises among them all. Titanic meets Highlander. I love it. I don't know much about 80s music to save my life, but 90s and early 2000s is my vibe for sure. Plus like some 2010s pop. Kesha is the best. Take It Off will always be a bop. Oh my gosh, you're so far away from everything. Skip 80s and go to 70s music. Skip 70s movies and go to 80s. I'm sure you know Material Girl. Material Girl is a bop. And like there's like a couple songs that have been popular in pop media lately, like that one that's like running up this hill, da, 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 like from Stranger Things. Sorry, I'm a professional singer, so that should be all you need to know to recognize the song. Oop. What? There's my frickin'... Yeah, Kate Bush. Kate Bush. Kate Bush. And then... Are you really professional? That should have been enough to show you that I'm not professional, but it's sweet of you to act like you weren't sure. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy. And I'm dying of thirst. What is going on here? Where's the baby? It's the fact the babies fling themselves through the air for me. If kids did that in real life, you could never get me near an elementary school. And another baby. Please. Ugh. Okay, how many little brats are there? Oh wait, no, there's something worse. Okay. My god, what the hell is happening today? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're just gonna run and cry. What the hell was all that? And why is something behind me still? Oh god, it's... Oh my god. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. Did we escape it? Okay, we're just gonna drink some freaking water. The only song I can remember from the 80s is Funky Town. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Oh god, there's still more? Come on now. Do I have armor? Okay, I have a little bit of armor. Well... I have never seen that many mutants anywhere. What the hell was that? You like interrupted a party. Oh, and now there's little cannibals hanging out with us. God damn. Are we able to sleep? Get some armor made. So many mutants. And even worse, I had made a shelter. I need to tear it down, or else it's going to be on my map for forever. We're going to have to head back there. Oh my god, is it already morning? It is. We spent all night. Oh my god. Ah. Okay, we tore that down. We're running and screaming and crying. Earliest song is Savage Garden. I don't think I know that one. I'm also Uncultured Swine. Hey, Mommy Shark. Good to see ya. How have you been? I think the last time you popped in, you were having like a dance party or something with your kids at like midnight. What the? Okay. Oh, come on. How does this even work? Okay, not me tied up with no items or equipment in the middle of a fully shit. Love it, you're enjoying it, don't pretend. You know, I do love to be wanted. Let's... Oh, and he's right behind us. Just beating up the dead body, I love that. One hit and we're dead. Like, perma-dead. Okay. What in the shit? Doing pretty good, how are you? And yeah, that sounds about right. Doing good, aside from just getting my ass handed to me in this game. Cannot believe we made it out of that. Yeah, things are not bad. I need to get some work done at 1 o'clock my time, so I still have like an hour and a half. Figured I'd just play a little bit of Sons of the Forest and see what's going on. The fact we survived that is beyond me. And I'm guessing you're gonna die, so I'm not even gonna try and hang out with you. Run my ass away. A leg lamp. We can make a lamp out of a leg. Okay. You know what? I'm sure there's a place we can use that in our house. Always in it for never leave the island. That's from a movie? Wait, there's a movie with a leg lamp in it? That went totally over my head. See, this is why I need you all in chat. You keep me cultured. You keep me informed. Now I can pretend that I always knew about that. The question is, do we have any armor? Nope. Love it. Okay, we'll head back on out, cry a little, see what's going on. More rifle ammo. Ah. Not the creepy little kid. Not the creepy little monkey person mud thing. I don't know why I thought it was a kid for a second. Yeah, you're not very cultured either. See, this is why we're friends. You make me feel normal for not knowing things. You know plenty of cool stuff I don't know about, like music from 2002. Wait, if you don't know music from 2002, we're gonna have an issue. I mean, heck, wasn't that Evanescence? Like, Bring Me to Life? Or am I just completely off my rocker? Listening to video game music and Mozart. Lovely combination. Though I will say, video game music is a bop. Those songs in Legend of Zelda go hard. I still have my little ocarina I got from Pike Place Market, where I like had taught myself, not taught myself, it came with like a booklet to play all the songs. Where's the entrance? Oh, here we go. Used to have the one famous Evanescence song as my ringtone on my indestructible Nokia. That is such a throwback. Oh my god. The ringtones even, let alone the Nokia. True Evanescence, but my mom introduced me to them. Your mom is a badass. She can do no wrong. The fact that she's cosplaying as that elf from Lord of the Rings for a Renaissance fair, iconic. Show-stopping. Protect her at all costs. I was laughing at that comment, but then I just remembered that Vitamin C song's Graduation. Oh my god. Completely forgot about that. I deadass played that on my graduation day from high school and was like, I'm gonna remember this moment forever. In the movie of my life, this is gonna be such a good little flashback. A good cringe flashback. Or I guess maybe this isn't the 2000s. Maybe this was late 90s. But also, like, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. I deadass only knew about them because, like, Burger King gave away their CDs with a meal. I think it was both bands, or maybe it was just one. It might have been Backstreet Boys. But, like, they would just give it away with, like, the Burger King equivalent of a Happy Meal. I thought I was the coolest kid to ever exist to have a CD. And lasted through a few company changes. AT&T singular and then AT&T again. Man. The Nokia is going to outlast the apocalypse. Where? Okay, so... Oh, well, we have this lovely little dock over here. Let's see what the hell's happening. This is where the final battle of the game takes place. So we don't have to worry about that right now. Only thing that will be remaining of Earth will be a Nokia floating in space. Honestly, true. It'll be a Nokia and the cockroaches. Everything else will be gone. My dad actually managed to break one of those Nokia phones. Oh my god. Pretty crazy. That, I mean, I didn't even know that was possible, so I think that your dad is a miracle worker. What are you up to today, Mommy Shark? Anything fun? Hanging out with the kids? Oh yeah, it was bad. I could imagine. Let's see. I feel like there's like a document or something I'm supposed to be able to pick up around here. There's only seagulls. Not much for actually just waking up at like 2:30. You know what? Sounds like a good night. You and Moki have that in common most days. I wish so bad I could stay up late. I mean, I wish so bad I could sleep in late. But no matter what I do, my body just will not let me. And I hate it. It treats like 6 a.m. as me sleeping until noon. Huh, I guess there's really not any document. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get all the documents in this game. I can already tell. Much rather be able to go to bed early. Yeah, that's fair. On the bright side, I never have to use an alarm, but on the downside, oof, I stay up till midnight and I am wrecked. Let's see here. So there's a few things around here that we can grab. First thing is that we need to head into this VIP bunker, which leads us to the gates of hell. Literally. I wish I was kidding, but the writers of this game phoned it in and had no idea what they were doing. Let's go descend to hell. I love this game so much, but I will never give up a chance to roast the storyline. I have no idea what they thought they were doing. Okay, nothing down here. We're getting across so many batteries. Do I need them? Yeah, I'll just combine this real quick. Not the rabbit. I'm getting flashbacks to when we were playing Phasmophobia and we went into the basement of Willow Street and there was just a rabbit with its head turned around sitting in the middle of the basement hallway. I pissed myself. It still haunts you. It still haunts me. I don't know what we did to deserve that. That was evil. But hey, here's Virginia's room. Someone decided to blow themselves up in it. Blow yourself up in the daughter's room. Blow yourself up right there. Oops. That's literally all the explanation we get for what he did. Just that single letter. And then here is the last will and testament of the billionaire, leaving everything to his three-legged mutant daughter who's mute. It's just like that. If it was facing us, it wouldn't have been quite as scary. I still don't understand what happened with that because can ghosts, I mean, I guess they must be able to. Can ghosts just frickin' move items around like that? Through here to the Gold City. The gold will heal us all. See, I don't even think cultists would talk like this. If I was a cultist, doing my thing, blowing myself up in daughters' rooms, I would not write in all caps. I would simply be different. Nice, lovely little room. We'll ignore the hanging man. Let's see. This is the book the main character of the first game wrote. detailing his entire experience being crash landed on an island and saving his son. But here's the thing. Here's what I don't get. Does he talk about the fact that he downed an entire an entire plane to kill everyone on board just in the hopes that one of those kids could then be used as a sacrifice to bring back his son? Like, was that part of it?
光线充足，距离其他客人非常近，但都是高净值的个体。有氧运动，一切都能让你在这里生活的同时保持健康，就像一个小城市。哦，有台球桌、游戏、大屏幕。这里我们有传统风格的浴缸，还有，不要，快走，快走！
Well then. My dog is begging to be pet. So sweet. She is such a little attention whore, and I love that for her. You can tell she's my animal. Takes more like, I don't pay attention to her for like 1 to 2 hours. She is right at my feet trying to get me to pet her. Okay, there we go. Sufficiently petted. Smokey, are you leaving back to your home this evening? Imagine it's not too long of a drive, hopefully.
There's gotta be a way to open this. A key. Something.
Maybe the giant handprint. You see it? You see that?
No. No, we're missing something.
Yeah, we need to coat it in minerals using this thing. I do think it's weird that they don't let you like find the thing you need to upgrade the armor to unlock this door until you're right next to the door. Because we're gonna have to head all the way back to our base to do this. Jeez, close. Oh, can't even go through here. Just have to backtrack the whole way. Damn. Yeah, some poor cultist blew himself up with a grenade right as they were giving a tour. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's anything luxurious about these bunkers. Let's see. So now, okay, so we need to upgrade the armor, coat it with like this mineral. So we need a pickaxe to mine the mineral. Wait. Aha. Boot. Need a pickaxe to mine the mineral. And we can also coat our weapons with it if we can find that schematic. Okay, we have way too much rotten meat. So let's explore one of these damn caves. I think the one up here lets us get the pickaxe. Which honestly, upgrading equipment and armor in this game is probably my favorite part of the game. I love creating a little staging area because whenever you go to upgrade the armor, like there's this mineral solifite that you have to mine, and then it has these upgraders that you create and you like fill it with solifite, put a weapon or armor in, and then it like creates this thunderstorm, like some Frankenstein experiment, slamming down and like heavy rain, the whole 9 yards, and tons of mutants just start swarming you from all sides. So I love just like creating a little base area, surrounding it with traps, and then seeing how many actually can get past them. Let's see here. My guy is B. Getting so many emails. One thing I'll say about my university, I've never had this problem before. Maybe it's just because it's like such a big university, but we get like, hey, no, come here. I need your head. It's okay, Mr. Skunk. I'm sorry. Oh, son of a bitch. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for ill. Did we even get the skunk head? That guy started beating on me. No, we didn't. God damn it. That skunk died for nothing. R.I.P. Let's see. Some light going. If I remember right, this cave is hard as hell, and we have no armor. And a single death will make us have to restart from our last save. We're in a great position. We're in a great spot. Making it easy is for the weak. Oh, not what I wanted. So, Kate, how long have you known Yaya and Moki? As I hear they've known each other for forever. You been a part of that? Let's see. Just a nice chill save. And let's do Tana for 6. I know Moki over 10 plus years. Dang. Kate and Moki go way back. I think I met Kate a little after I met Moki. Wild. So y'all are longtime besties. I love it. It's always so fun to see. Me and Moki like 20 years. Oh man. Props to you all. That's so cool. Always a green flag when friends stay together that long. Though I'm biased since Wit's in chat right now. Anything here? We old, Zach. Hey, listen, I don't think you're that much older than me. Gosh, my best friend Renee and I think we've been friends 22 years? Yeah, 22 years. That's wild. Karen from Will and Grace. The best character, you mean. The absolute best character. I think everyone should aspire to be Karen in their life, unironically. I think my favorite moment from her was she was like trying to do some interior design because Grace wasn't available, and she just started like naming all of the different wall colors that she wanted to paint based off of pill color. Like, I think this will be a lovely Xanax white. Where? Okay, well, we don't want to go that way. Ooh. Okay, so this is what we can use to upgrade equipment. Oh, wrong. But I'm guessing this is the way to the artifact piece in this cave. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, I think the lore of this game is that these Christian missionaries found this alien-like artifact. And they could use it to coat stuff with that special mineral. And it like made them go insane or something. So they broke it up into pieces and hid it in all these different caves. Okay, so this way is probably the right way. Let's see what's the other ways to one. Ah. Yep, okay, here we go. Not bad. There's the rope. Question is, where the hell is the other rope? Is it up here? Must be. Oh wait, yeah, this is right. They really need to have maps of these caves. Yet I think they still won't include any for the Forest 3. Okay, I think we have to drop down up here. Do we have enough for... Oh, we don't. Well, I guess if anything, we can save one more time. Or maybe we can't do that either. Oh. Okay. So here's where we get our ass beat. Probably. Oh. Oh, this is one of those super strong mutants. Yep. Oh god. Drown yourself. Yeah! Haha. Maybe you can push it up so we can get the skin. Did not expect that to actually work. Wait, that's great. How long have you known your bestie? I always treat best friends as like a category instead of a single person, I'll say, as like a disclaimer. And so, my oldest best friend, like my oldest friendship, we met in like, yeah, it would have been 2004. So I guess 21 years. And then the next closest was like 2006. And then Whit and I here met in 2011. Very lucky to have somehow managed to keep all of these people without them getting sick of my ass. No matter how much I do to try to scare them, they keep sticking around. Where? Okay, that wasn't even the right way, I guess. Yeah, Whit and I were considering getting into streaming, and we eventually took the plunge. So it's been fun getting to kind of experience that and learn about it. Very grateful for all the people who are chill, who've been coming in and saying hi, including yourself. Where the hell am I supposed to go here? There's like nowhere to go. Oh, is it in the water? Too good. Let's see here. Ooh. The best of friends, and you know that they are the ones that last. Yeah, for sure. They stuck with me this long, they're stuck with me forever, whether they like it or not. Okay. Boom. Let's see. Okay, why am I not? There we go. I keep saving, but it's because I keep expecting any second for me to get my ass wrecked. Yeah, see, once I had my kids, all my friends vanished. The combination of not having time because of kids and toxic partners just kind of ruined what friendships I had. Now all my friends are a bunch of long-distance besties, but at least I know they would have my back in a second if things go wrong. Hey, that's what's important. You know, I think that until life gets hard, you don't realize who your fair weather friends are. But I think once you go through those situations and see how, like, see what people stick around, then it becomes easier to start to think about like what it is that you need to look for and hopefully start to like develop those more long-lasting friendships. I used to definitely be someone who was more focused on like popularity and things like that and just having tons of friends wherever I went. But then like during COVID and stuff when things are rough, most of them disappeared except like a good handful that were there through everything, and I was like, oh yeah, that's what really matters. Changed up the way I look at friendships pretty permanently in a way that I think has been very healthy. Glad you managed to find some long distance besties who are there to support you. You deserve it. Especially being a parent, like, you need people to help you deal with the stress. No doubt. That's why Moki can't get rid of you. Yeah, for sure. He's stuck with you forever now. Hey, pickaxe. Hate that sound. COVID was horrible. Yeah, I feel like I'm not allowed to complain about COVID because like I've never even gotten it. And this is loud. I feel like I'll finish that thought in 1 second. I think there's strong monsters here. Never got it either. I meant the entire pandemic with the lockdown and all. No, yeah, I totally agree with you. That's what I was going to say, was that I feel like I shouldn't complain because I never actually got COVID and I really didn't suffer from the pandemic at all. At the time, I was a mental health crisis responder. And so, like, even though everyone else was working from home, I was working in the hospitals seeing if people needed to be 5150'd. So like I was still showing up to work every day, surrounded with people, doing stuff. So I feel like I can't complain about it as much, but I ended up having to be a hospice caregiver for a family member, which was more stressful than I had realized. And so seeing like the people who were able to stick around to help with that definitely changed things up for me. Made me very appreciative of the people who were in my life. Kate, you got COVID twice? That's the worst. You know, some people get so lucky, and then other people are just stuck with it for, like, nonstop. I think my friend Grace has gotten it 3 times now, and I'm like, girl, what are you doing? COVID said screw you personally. For sure. I was always the one that had a lot of friends in school, but in reality, they were never really there for me like the friends I have now. Like Pink, for example. I was dealing with some personal things in life, and despite her having her own personal issues, she offered to help me, and honestly, that really showed how great of a friend she was. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Pink is such a good person. I really enjoyed getting to know her. I feel bad. Ooh. Got my ass beat. I felt bad because the other day we were playing Phasmo, and I think I'd had a couple too many drinks, so I was just getting us killed left and right. But she's always so sweet and kind. I really appreciate her. I'm glad she was able to be there to support you. I think a lot of people think that strength is this idea of like being able to handle things on your own, but I'm firmly of the camp that strength is your ability to ask for help when you need it, be there for people. Ah, shit. No, no, no. I was an essential worker and had to go into work, and I work in retail. That is annoying. I remember like a lot of people were saying that about Starbucks too. Like Starbucks was considered essential workers, and it's like, bro, just let them have the paycheck. Oh, we did it. 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 Never punished. Another friend was even willing to come out to Ohio. Stay back a second in case there's another. Another friend was even willing to come out to Ohio while my oldest son was having a second surgery to be here for emotional support. I love that for you, Mommy Shark. That's so good that you've found people like that. You deserve it. It really does make all the difference having those people you can rely on. Not to call out Butch Chastity in chat here on Maine, but I think when it was COVID and I was like being a hospice caregiver, I think they messaged me every single day, even just to say hi. And I thought that was incredibly, incredibly kind of them. I credit them a lot with my being like relatively sane despite that experience. No, stay away, stay away, stay away. No, JK, I don't want to be friends. Please leave me alone. I'm sorry I killed your buddy. I deal with customers with phone issues during COVID. Oh, that's an interesting job. Hey, Chilagia. Good to see ya. How's your day going so far? We are currently in the middle of getting our ass beat. Ooh. See, this guy's being sneaky. He's thinking he's gonna get us. I don't think so. I refuse. Come on over. Come on over. Drown. Drown, drown, drown. Please, please be nice. Just run into the water. I think this is the last enemy in the entire cave. It's like, these guys are the strongest in the game. It's been going good. It's been raining almost all day, so I'm making some noodles. Ooh. What kind of noodles? I think we get fettuccine alfredo tonight. I'm so excited. Pasta is my favorite meal by far. And are you by chance aiming for affiliate, Mommy Shark? Yeah, I think I am. Streaming has been something that I've wanted to do for a while, and it just felt like it would be a fun hobby. But I've been really having a lot of fun getting to know you all, and I especially like the idea of being able to like have custom emotes and things like that. I really want to commission some next month to be made with like my VTuber and stuff like that. So I think it would be great to be able to like unlock those abilities just to kind of help make it more fun in chat for people, hopefully. Definitely loving Twitch so far. Way more than I ever expected to. Spicy noodles are my fave. Ooh, spicy noodles. One hit from this guy and we're dead. I just need him to drown himself. Now I want some noodles. Me too. That'd be really cool. Thank you. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It's been nice getting to know so many people, so we'll just see how this Twitch thing goes. But I've had a lot of fun, like, making my channel and investing in it. Slowly learning how to do better at streaming, but we'll see. Definitely still a noob. Do you have a fave type of pasta? You know, okay, so I would have to say typically fettuccine alfredo. Like, that is maybe one of my favorite meals, period. And Pam, the person I like to play Phasmo with at night, she makes this amazing chicken alfredo where it's also like chicken parmesan, like breaded chicken with marinara and melted cheese on top, and then Alfredo on the side. She uses a spaghetti noodle for it, and I didn't think I would like that, but it works out so well. So I think that is like my all-time favorite pasta now. It's so delicious. I had her make it for me for my birthday. I was like, I don't even want to go out. I just want this. You do great for sure, so I'd love to see you grow as a streamer. Mommy Shark, you're so sweet. I appreciate you. It's always fun having you in chat. I love chicken Alfredo and I love adding broccoli to it. Broccoli and Alfredo is so good. It has no right to be as good as it is. When I was a kid, I hated broccoli, but now, I can't do broccoli raw, but when it's cooked, it's so good. Okay, this guy is annoying the shit out of me. I can smash on some steamed broccoli. Yeah. I was dating this bodybuilder in college, and he turned me on to chicken and broccoli as a meal, which honestly is great. But the way that he would do it would just like have the raw chicken breast in a pot, and then he'd surround it with broccoli, add water, and then just steam it for like 15 minutes. And it was so good. Add some like Lari seasoning salt at the very end on top of it. Broccoli with some seasoning salt is my favorite, but that's also because I'm addicted to salty things. I love it so much. Broccoli and cheese is pure heaven. Yes, it is. Okay, what is this? Nope, nope, nope. My bad, my bad. I didn't mean to piss you off, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh, so close to drowning him. Now I'm hungry. I know, me too. Damn. Gonna have to ask Pam to make sure that we have chicken Alfredo tonight. It's got me craving it. Okay, come on now, bud. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? So I am going insane waiting for this guy to do something. I'm gonna regroup and just come at him with a shotgun. Because my ADHD ass cannot just sit here in the water waiting for him to drown himself. Actually, yeah, we should just have that be 8. And we'll save. Or maybe I won't save. Oh, there we go. They really should just make it to where you can autosave here. I need extra salt in my diet, so that would be perfect. Love salty food. It's so bad. Yeah, it's so funny. I didn't realize you could add salt to food for most of my life because my parents were so against salt. So when someone like showed me like, hey, you can add salt to McDonald's fries, I was like, that's possible? They can get even saltier? And my friends would always laugh at me because, especially with like my popcorn, I love to add so much salt it burns. Like when I say I love salt, I mean most people can't eat it when I'm done if I get it to where I like it. But then I luckily have very nice health insurance, so I try to do like a full range of physicals or whatever every while. And the last time I went, they were like, "Yeah, you have low sodium." I was like, "Oh goddamn!" My friends were so pissed. And I was like, "What do you know? Maybe I oh, that worked. What do you know? Maybe I have been actually craving salt this whole time because I needed it." Let's see. One of my guilty pleasures is drinking lime juice and salt. I squeeze like 8 limes on ice and pour salt over it. It's like lemonade but with salt. Ooh, that sounds good. It kind of reminds me of a tequila shot or something. You have like the salt and the lime. Maybe that's just me being an alcoholic on Maine. That sounds good as hell. I will say though, people have been very supportive of the fries that I make. Because I add seasoning salt, Old Bay, garlic salt. I mean, it's probably terrible for you, but people eat it up like candy. That tastes so good with like a shot of tequila too. Ooh. I bet. I have such a love-hate relationship with tequila because I worked at a tequileria for a while. And basically, like, obviously if you work at a tequileria, and it was like a very trendy bar in my hometown, you would take tequila shots. And I think I had enough that I just can't do tequila anymore. But my favorite thing was that if you were ever 5 minutes late to work, they would make you take a tequila shot. But it was their special ghost pepper blend where they had like chopped up ghost peppers in the tequila bottle to infuse it, like had it sit there for a month before they open it. Oh my God. I mean, it burned like hell and like your eyes were watering for like 20 minutes afterwards. But I made sure I would sit right outside that door 5 minutes until my shift, after my shift. And then I would be good to go. Oh, what's the matter? What's the matter, puppy dog? I don't like drinking beer. It makes me feel awful and bloated. I only drink tequila shots or mixed drinks. Yeah, I tend to just do mixed drinks. I also don't even do wine. I'm not a classy person. You want to come over here? Are you wanting a pet? Wine makes me sick. Yeah, you know, I don't know what it is about it, but red wine specifically is the only alcohol that will make me sick. And otherwise, like, I can drink like a fifth of rum and be totally fine. But 2 glasses of red wine and I am so bad. I have no idea. I mean, guess it's like the tannins or something. I don't know. I'm not enough of a wine buff to understand. But RIP. Tequila and mixed drink. And I love my lime. I'm liking the vibe of chat right now. I think we've all got good taste. Ooh, a swirling trap. That's gonna be useful. Oh, okay, I get what you want, pup. I get it, I get it. All right, y'all. I'm going to have to take a quick 10-minute break to take my dog out. Because I think it is telling me that it is going to have an accident if I don't take it right now. I think it drank too much water. So I will be back at 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. I'll write that in chat. I'll be back at 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. Thank you all for your patience, and I'll see you all again soon if you're still here. All right, bye. And I'm back. Okay, perfect. Thank you for your patience. I think I have time to explore one more cave real quick before we have to call it for today's stream. I love getting to spend time with y'all. Thank you. Unpin message. Sweet. You all have the coolest emotes. I need to get more. Finally got paid on the first, and I was like, gotta subscribe to my friends, and then I gotta find some really damn good emotes and subscribe to them too. Priorities. Yeah, my pup's a rescue, and she was not potty trained originally, but thankfully she's learned quite a bit. Like she's not that bad anymore. I've got her trained up, and so she's actually begging to go out when she needs to, but she'll always wait till like the last second, and then she'll be panicking, freaking out. So figure I might as well reward that behavior as much as I can. I sub and use everyone's emotes. Yeah, totally. I think that's just such a fun feature. I love Mars's emotes where it's like the pumpkin twerking and everything like that. I was like, iconic. I have to sub for that. It's a necessity. Let's see here. Oh man, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Not bad. That's about my goal for every stream, is like 3 to 4 hours. Yeah. So many twerking emotes. I love it. Is that a husky, Mommy Shark? That's so funny. I got my dog from the shelter 2 days before he was euthanized, and he was already very well trained. I know his previous owner spent a lot of time training him. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I love when... I always try to go for rescues or something like that. And this one, I knew the owner, and unfortunately the owner passed. So I've just been trying hard to take care of it, but it's been learning. Thankfully, I feel pretty competent at dog training. Like, I've always been around animals my whole life, which makes it a little bit nicer. The thing I always say is that, like, it doesn't make you a good person to take in a rescue. It makes you a good person to heal it. Like, you don't get to just, like, say you took in a rescue and then everything's fine. But thankfully, she's been making a lot of progress. She came to live with me in, like, January, like first week of January, and already it's just night and day how much better she is. Yeah, he's husky, so it's fitting. He's such a cutie. Oh, that is a cute husky. Fun fact, huskies are my favorite kind of dog by far. I've always wanted one so badly, but at the same time, like, I'm keenly aware that most people could not take on a husky if they wanted to. Which is partially why, like, huskies are in so many shelters. They require so much energy. It's ridiculous. And I feel like I'm not an unactive person, but, like, I'm talking, like, going on hikes and stuff like that. I was like, nah, I can't commit to that every week or every few days. Mine are pit bulls. They get a bad rap, but they're so sweet. Pit bulls are adorable. My family had a pet pit bull when I was a really little kid, and people would get so freaked out by them, but, like, he was a really sweet dog. It kind of breaks my heart, the bad rap they get. My dog is a husky, but he's a mix and pretty calm. Oh, that's lucky. Yeah, I've been looking at mixes just because, like, it's my dream to have a husky, but, like, a purebred husky, oof. Cannot do it. Ooh, I haven't slept in 3 months. There is something in the caves. That's not ominous. Yeah, I was surprised moving to LA. Like, huskies are in every shelter. There's so many of them. It's because if you have like a purebred husky and you don't exercise it, it will destroy your home with all of its anxious energy. Enjoys being inside and napping. I force him to be outside. He does not want to. I think that sounds like the ideal husky, in my opinion. And hey Mars, how you doing? We're getting towards the end of stream here today, but we're just gonna try and explore one final cave before we give it up. We've made a lot of progress today, overall. Let's see. Lots of lovely skeletons. Is this even a real cave? It's marked on the map as a real cave. He's perfect. I also have 4 cats and he gets along with all of them. Aww. Love that. Cats are so cute. And this is the artifact we've been gathering pieces of. Found it and broke it into 6 parts. I've killed the others. That's normal. That's healthy. Just woke up from a nap. Yeah, no, Moki didn't fall asleep. No. What I love is that I know very little about Moki besides the fact he's your boyfriend and he loves to sleep. So it doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Oh. Okay. I see you. I can relate to Moki. Naps always make you feel worse after. That's fair. I remember in my biological psychology class, they were saying that like you go through cycles of sleep like every 20 minutes or something. And so if you want to like successfully nap, you need to nap for like 20 or 40 or 60 minutes or whatever. But anything else makes you just super groggy and uncomfortable. And I was like, yeah, that sounds great, but like my ass cannot control when I actually fall asleep. There's no way I can be like, okay, 20 minutes from the moment I actually pass out. Hibernating bear can relate to Moki. Damn. Red in chat. Moki's catching strays and he's not even awake to notice. Come on now. There we go. Okay. Some lovely skeletons. A lovely alien artifact. I think that's the last piece of the artifact. Is it? We can only collect 6 before endgame. Yeah, we have all 6 pieces. Not bad. Damn, we made a lot of progress today. I thought that would take much longer. Here he'd be throwing me under the bus. At least he stayed lurking. See, my entire sleep pattern consists of naps. My kids have such a broken sleep schedule, I don't ever sleep for more than a few hours at a time. I don't know how you do that, Mommy Shark. I would go feral. I mean, I guess to be fair, I only ever get like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. I never do much more than that. I'm typically like an 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. kind of person. But man, if like I need to sleep and someone won't let me, I am a nightmare. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, yeah, the giant hole in the ground. Been doing it for like 4 years now, so I've gotten used to it. Props to ya. The things parents have to go through. Can barely keep track of a dog, let alone 3 children. So you're a superhero in my book. Oh. And we're out. Snapped at Moki if he tries to keep me awake. You don't want to get between the person and their sleep, let me tell you. It is not a comfortable experience. Still have a little bit of time. Guess I'll go explore whatever this orange dot is. I can actually get up it. It's a big ass cliff. Yeah, I think my saving grace is my caffeine addiction. I'm always working off of like 4 to 5 hours of sleep, but I also have like 12 shots of espresso in me at any given moment. And so because of that, I like to stay pretty perky, pretty chipper. Try to say both of those words at the exact same time. Still here just doing dishes. You're all good, Mars. It's sweet of you to be in chat. Hope you're having fun with your chores. Last night we went to a buffet and there were crab legs. When we finished, I was complaining that I was overly stuffed. He said, "You were eating so fast. You're eating those crab legs fast and so aggressively." I don't know why that made me laugh hard. Listen, it's the aggressive crab leg eating. So good. But I mean, how else are you supposed to eat crab legs? Like, calmly? Uninterestedly? Oh, you gotta devour that shit. The caffeine keeps me running. Yeah, the amount of caffeine I have is probably not healthy, but I think it's just, I think my doctor was saying, or whoever it was, when I got tested for ADHD, they asked me how much caffeine I drink. And when I told them, they were like, "Oh, yeah, okay, so you do probably have ADHD. And I was like, wait, what does that mean? Apparently, ADHD like levels out with caffeine. And for other people, it can make them like super jittery and stuff. But if you have ADHD, caffeine just kind of keeps you calm. So I was like, oh, okay. Slowly makes sense of my experience because I am addicted to caffeine so badly. But I thought it was funny as hell that like part of my ADHD assessment was how much caffeine do you drink on a daily basis? Starbucks black coffee gives me heart palpitations. You know, I feel that. I also have ADHD, LMAO. I can chug coffee and go right to sleep. Same. I will drink a 20-ounce sugar-free Red Bull and then take a nap 5 minutes later. It doesn't keep me awake. It just keeps me like zen. But yeah, this Starbucks black coffee. Listen, I worked Starbucks like 2016 to 2022, and they had this program for a while. I think they got rid of it temporarily. I don't know if they still have it. They brought it back or something. But it was called Coffee Master. And you would get a black apron. So if you ever see someone with a black apron, it means they're a coffee master at Starbucks. But you had to like, not just like know the lattes and drinks and stuff, but it was like this special training program where you had to become like a coffee sommelier. And so I went through it, and it was like you had these tasting books, you had to do daily coffee tastings, you had to do, you had to figure out like what things pair with the coffee properly. Badger achievement unlocked. Dig 100 holes. There's a maintenance bunker in here somewhere. But, like, yeah, you had to know, like, what type of pastries and flavors pair well with the coffee. But you had to also be able to taste any black coffee and know where it came from in the world based on its flavor notes. And honestly, I thought it was a lot of fun, but I had to drink so much Starbucks black coffee as a result. Now it almost feels like home or something, but for a while there, it was a struggle. I did not realize like how much the soil and other types of things of like the region affect coffee taste. Like Central America tends to have more chocolatey notes in their coffee, and so it pairs really well with cheeses and other chocolate. Whereas like Africa tends to have much stronger, more earthy coffee, which can kind of be balanced out by something sweet like a cinnamon coffee cake. Just random ass shit like that. I mean, it was a fun trick to use on dates, but other than that, like it's a useless life skill to have. But now I'm just like tuned into Starbucks black coffee so much. I drink coffee because I like how it tastes, but it has never given me any kind of energy. Red Bulls give me a little energy, but even enough just makes me feel normal, kind of energized. Yeah, I'm the same way, Chilla. Like, it's never about getting energy. It's just like, I don't know. It feels like getting evened out. It's crazy. All coffee tastes the same to me. I think something's wrong with my taste buds. All coffee tasted the same to me too. I feel like you have to get real pedantic to start to notice the differences. And it's something that I think I've lost over time. It's been like 3 years now. But it was fun while it lasted. I think I've just honestly had a lot of really weird ass jobs, and so I know a lot of like strange things about weird topics. Like the tequileria or bartending or mental health services, like just so many random ass things. Keeps it interesting. It's probably also a symptom of ADHD. Guess we'll add streaming to the list. Oh, revolver. Not bad. Gourd, for a deserted island, there's an awful lot of bodies we're finding. Hank. Oh, could I always open the inventory instead of closing? Yeah, they are finding a lot of dead bodies. Is there anything else in here? Or is it just the revolver? This entire bunker is just for the revolver? Damn. I don't even like the revolver that much. Okay. Ooh, but it is $12.50. Okay. Let's see. Let's save up here. I think I'm gonna have to call today's stream because I'm gonna start meeting with students in 10 minutes about their midterm. So let's close this up. Save the day, but we got through a lot. We pretty much explored the entire east coast of the island. Got through 2 caves, a bunker, the yachts. Not bad. We're kind of rock stars. As I open my frickin' inventory one more time. But thank you all so much for hanging out today. It was really fun getting to chat with you all, meet some new friends, and catch up with some old ones. I love this game so much, but I think that it's 10 times more fun getting to play while talking to people. So it's always a pleasure having you in chat, or even if you're just lurking, great to have you there just to hear my random ass commentary. Appreciate you all greatly. Tonight, I will be doing some multiplayer Phasmophobia with Pam at like 6:30, 7 p.m. Pacific time. So feel free to tune in. We're going to be trying to break our record of perfect investigations in a row on Nightmare mode. And we're probably going to go back to try Insanity once or twice as well, since we tried it for the first time yesterday and got a perfect investigation. So that should be a good time. Other than that, I hope that you have a really lovely rest of your day and appreciate you greatly. All right. Have a great day. See ya.